Hello. Wait, I need to. Yeah. Hello, how are you? Today I'm gonna be playing a Sherlock Holmes game, which I saw on another stream, and I really liked it. So, unfortunately, I couldn't watch the stream more because of spoilers. So, but that's a good thing. So, we can start. Right. Mute the music. It's kinda. Okay, should be better. Oh. I mean, I'm sorry. This is like a 2014 or 16 game, and there's three games, and this is the like first game from this developer, and the latest game is from 2021. I think. It's a classic.
Holmes, will you stop that? You are utterly mad. Stop, Holmes!
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate. Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
Black Pepper.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey. Born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no.
Why is the window
In fact,
so
this crime is
flickering?
so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Press tab to open the case book. Okay. So. Select the suit. What the hell? Okay. Born in 1844. Okay. Achieved great success. It's what they told us, right? Souvenirs. Like souvenirs from the crime scene. Uh-huh. Alright. So why did the fucking these things are flickering so much? Alright.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Huh. So some of the textures are weird like this. They are flickering. Ooh. Makeup table. You can customize him, what the hell? Did they actually make like these these types of glasses in 19th century? Like these rectangle ones? Seems more modern to me. Ooh. Like green one. I'm gonna check if I can't find anything about the flickering, because it's really annoying me. Hmm. Seems it again, the AMD issue. I guess I can try that. Oh god, I hope it's not gonna show anything. Where is it? S. Here it is, and properties. Where's the launcher? Ah, here. Let's try that. All right. Nice. Fixed.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Always good to have people
A map of London and the surrounding area.
taking care of your mess.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
It seems that the garden was well maintained. It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Mr. Holmes?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Let's check her around. Cameo? What's a cameo? Is that... Oh.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Whoa. So he was drinking.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Is there a gardener? Gardener is always the killer.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
That's what
He
they
was different,
always
wasn't
want
he,
you to think.
when you first
Yeah.
met him upon your return from Plymouth.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
What the hell?
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
I guess pilgrimage?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The
Oh
shortest
my.
route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young
Holy
sailor,
shit.
and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Let's check the body.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Oh. I mean,
These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
oh no.
What a terrible way to die.
What the hell was he impaled with? What the hell?
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches. This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Oh, I was supposed to.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Oh. Ah, okay. It just shows it what you imagine.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. Harpoons for hunting whales.
Oh, so it's a harpoon.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
To just take them with you.
Old navigation instruments. Nothing interesting.
Oh, so I can. Oh. You can use this empty space in dialogue with someone.
Someone drank from this glass recently. The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Okay.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Is this? Oh, so like this. Oh. Oh. It's weird.
Yes, this is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors. Rum, a sailor's drink. It seemed that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death. The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed.
Did he write?
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Thing.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
E. What is B? Oh, deductions.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry. Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Oof. You tell me something about. And the box.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Ha! But it isn't.
Thank you, madam.
Aha! Someone took. There's something sus in this garden.
These boots don't match the footprints.
So someone else was going through here.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
Now, I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us. This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Just cuts to the loading screen.
Did you hear that? There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there!
Mr. Holmes?
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Uh-huh.
Innocence? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's never that easy. Why is it shaking when we're stopped?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
Mr. Holmes?
Evidence room. Okay.
These are the suspect's belongings. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean a pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
How can you open the door with...
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
From R. Dawson to my friend and pal. 1883.
From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
just take it and give it to someone else. Archives. Do we have some archives?
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Oh, hello.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Why though? Oh. Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund bankrupt. Nelligan missing. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Oh. Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Oh, what's here? Oh, it's the morgue. Guess I don't need anything here yet.
Locked.
Inspector Lestrade. Okay. Close the door. What is this? Oh, oh no. Why are they keeping this here with the suspect alone? Weird.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh no, I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
Oh, so he's the one that... he's the Nelligan, I see. Forgot his name already. Expensive fabric. Callus. What is it? Callus.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Oh no. He yoinked it.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
Keep telling that. What the hell?
So, Mr. Nelligan...
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but But how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else. Most probably your father.
Oh, because of the shorts.
With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Be smart.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Oh. Notebook. Okay. Break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. Yeah, that's... I mean... Isn't that obvious? This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. But does it really? We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. Something tells me you can't.
I need to stay
to be
instruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Poor Watson. We're done here, Mr. It's a pleasure seeing you, misters. Let's go tell Watson that he needs to be a dummy for a harpoon throwing test.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible, but if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
No.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
Oh,
One of the
Whitechapel.
harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
That's from a previous game, actually. There was the Jack the Ripper case.
I need to take a harpoon with me.
Ooh. Let's borrow one from here.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Hello.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test. Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Shut up.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Ooh.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Oh. It requires a much greater strength than that of an average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result. Or, it was a lucky throw that there is a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. I think it might actually be strength rather than luck, because Oh, but you can get alky, I guess. But to rely on luck in this situation. Where to go now? Ship's log for the 1883. Okay, so I need to see the ship's log.
"1883. That's the one I need." This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
He's not in here. He was not in the crew list.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Thursday, June 8th, light breeze through the day, so hail tail alongside its southeast. Just at night, 2 more ships in sight. June 14, blah blah blah. Nothing.
Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Oh. But where to find them? CPR, was it in the log of the young man? Oh yeah, it is there. Let's go ask.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong. What am
I want to talk with you. Huh?
Locked. These are the suspect's belongings.
Oh, I guess I
I
need to.
wonder if these are connected.
Hey, CPR.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Let's deduct something. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. I mean, that's what his wife told us, though. Nelligan's motive. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Oh. So that night he might have been trying to steal those certificates. But oh, he would need like to know that he would impale him with the harpoon, because it happened quickly. He's
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
did you?
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please let me go. I am innocent.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Lots of traveling.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes, he refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Breathtaking. Indeed.
These are the
Oh,
suspects
the
we're looking.
boots.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5. A pen. Nothing unusual about it. The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Huh? Can we use our examination table?
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay,
First
okay.
condition, all 7. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
That means...
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink.
Okay. Orange.
Third condition.
After the orange. Okay. So the blue one should be like the first one. One, two, and the green one to fill the space, and the orange ones, and then the clear ones, I guess.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Oh, so like it needs to be right. Okay. Like right after the orange one.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Oh, I see. So it will be blue, orange, white, then orange, white again. No, then blue, because the orange one must be after blue.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Uh-huh.
First condition, second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be...
Oh, all right. Hmm. I think the blue one must be first. Then the orange one. Then white. Then orange because it needs to be this first, the second condition. Then white again because it needs to be after the orange one. And then it doesn't matter.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Hmm.
No, something isn't right. I need to
Okay,
start the reaction from the
so
beginning again.
if we take this as the end, that means the white one should be the last. Before that, the orange one. Right, I need to write this down. The hell? What the hell? Here needs to be blue. If I put Blue here. Okay, I think I got it. The first one should be blue. Then a green. Then blue again. And then just orange and the white one.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Big brain moment.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery. I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Liam Hurtley. So that's the new suspect. Okay, we should check the boot size as well. Break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Or Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin. Yeah, I think that's the one. Nelligan's motive or Nelligan's innocence? John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bone certificates. Or John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murder either by physical or psychological description. Yeah, that should be it. Ooh, Watson's room. Nothing interesting. Okay. Let's talk with the suspect. No, I need to check the boot size.
These boots
Aha.
match the footprints exactly.
Liam Hurtley's boots match the footprints at Woodman's Lee, thus proving that he was there. Judith Carey denies that he was their gardener. Yeah. Does she know something about him?
Who could do such a thing?
I guess not.
Poor husband.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Let's check you out. Ooh, a whale. I see. Plant remains. Okay. Gardener's hands. Okay.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I did as you asked, and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Oh, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
No, you have been.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
But
that's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
But the wife told us that she doesn't have a gardener. Could she be lying? Okay, let's ask her.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Oh, do you?
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you, madam.
Did she have an affair with Lime?
Let's see what could be hidden here.
Oh.
Let us see what is in this box.
Big brain.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Ah! I told you. Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but proves his fate, and you must not worry for me. Okay, okay. And that could be the motive as well.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam.
Leave.
What did he say? Oh. Liam Hartley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. Okay. Liam Hartley's relationship with Judith Carey gave him a motive for killing Peter Carey. Yay. Coming together.
I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
I'm not saying another word.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the sailors. I forgot about them.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see. This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now. This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Oh.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Pouch belongs to Patrick Cairns. It indicates his presence at the crime scene, but it still must be proved.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor. This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
Let's go to the pub. Hi. Hello.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
I've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
He changed his voice like the how do you call it? It's dialect or wait, what? No. Yeah, intense arm wrestling. Ooh.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Hmm. Um. Go. Okay, he's gonna do that and no, stop it. I'll go. Yay.
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
Huh?
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
But why? Dead.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink. You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
No job.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Ah, of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger, we sailed...
Yeah, stop drinking. And smoking.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Let's have another drink.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she had foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Gazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Land the pouch into Ken's pocket. What?
Here it is. Have you got any tobacco? We've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name.
The Captain Ahab.
He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe, if you like.
Oh no.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Not the wild whale. Cairns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder. This proves his guilt. Or Cairns has confirmed the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder, but doesn't necessarily prove that he is a murderer. Interesting. Oh, but they contradict themselves, these ones. Oh, I see. So the gardener is the killer then, maybe. Hmm. Mm, but yeah, he was only there to get the letters to her. Though. Aha. What is this? Peter Cairns is a cold-blooded murderer. He has been found guilty of the murder of Peter Cairn, must be punished. Or but the murder was not premeditated, it was in self-defense against an armed and Irish. Oh, let's continue the investigation though. But this looks likely. So yeah. Can I talk to... to the young one?
I'm not saying another...
What am I doing?
Nothing, I can't talk with him anymore. What? What? Why is the lamp on a row? What could I investigate further? But what would his motive be?
Leave me alone, please.
Self-defense, but... But why would he go here? And there's no evidence that he, like... I guess the tobacco pouch was the evidence, but... I mean, these two are actually like... They make sense because the young one wanted to get his father's papers. They weren't lying in the pool like... But Oh, but the notebook was there after he was killed. At least I think this man, the second one, was just to give her the letters back. Also, the young one doesn't have the strength. It could be the lucky throw, actually. And why would this one only visit him? Like, this is not really like, the chance is really low. So I think he did it, but only in self-defense. Let's go with that.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, a Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch.
Oh.
You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
Yeah, what about the
I will
police?
deal with him. Goodbye.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug,
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Oh, the
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
the other that
Ah,
one.
Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin, but the murder was in self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. Oh, so it was right. But I guess he maybe he did kill him actually. I need to check all the endings.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Holmes, could you explain it to me?
As I informed you on our way here, Patrick Cairns is the murderer of Black Peter.
Why bring me here? Wouldn't it be better if we were out looking for him?
That would be futile, as he will be with us in approximately 12 seconds.
Oh, well, if this is your idea of humour...
No, I just heard the front door. Prepare yourself.
Good day, gentlemen. A young lad gave me a note from Captain Ahab. Am I at the right address? Is he here?
Indeed, it is the correct address. But in place of your captain, may I present to you Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard?
That means...
It means, my friend, that you are arrested for the murder of Black Peter.
What? What? A trap? You think you can take me?
Here now. We'll have none of that.
And I say that we will.
Oh God.
Lestrade, are you all right? Are you able to stand?
Oh, my jaw. Gore. He took me by surprise, Mr. Holmes. Otherwise, he would have seen what I'm capable of. Oh.
Yes, he was lucky.
Yeah, but you got him.
It was remarkably
Yeah.
easy. He lost his balance after he struck you.
And you practice boxing, I know. You must have hit him hard. Our fellow is knocked out.
We should call for a police cab and then take you to the hospital.
Yes, well, no need for a hospital. I would prefer to keep this between us. You know.
Of course, Inspector. The case is closed.
Yeah, so I think that the first choice was right. Because you also give the money back to the young man.
Yes.
How?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
His name.
Ah, Miss...
Alright. Let's go. Okay. 81% of people saw the case the same way. Only like 60% made the same choice. Interesting.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes.
Hmm.
As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need help. Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic
Tiger
terrorists.
in.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Farmer outfit. Why? I guess.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We should be late for the train.
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby. Look after...
Always.
A map of London. Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
Riddle on the rails. Oh, is this is this the conductor's movie?
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase.
Always need to have the archives
But-
with you.
Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's too dark. Only
Ghost
fog and
train.
rains, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow. Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation. This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is fortunate that we took it with us.
Yes. It's very fortunate. Oh. Okay.
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
But
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
How could it vanish?
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
Yeah.
Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh,
That's
I see
true.
what you're getting at. No clues and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising. This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
It's very strange indeed. Hello, station master. Can you give us a map?
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
Us.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
See you later, my good man. Railway post bags.
Okay. Really? You're stuck in here. Mr. Robinson is located Bridlington
A new
Station.
telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Oh, ordered by Mr. Robinson. Special wagon.
Here is the train set.
What is in the special wagon? We shall ask the person.
A telegraph.
Where's the map? It's in the waiting hall.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
This map will be useful.
Yeah. Why can't I go there? Oh. Okay. What's in here?
An old locomotive bell. This part is probably from a locomotive. This place serves as a storage area for the station.
Hmm.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
Alright.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Okay. Talk to the conductor again. Not the conductor. Oh! This one.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows, and they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private, and it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. What kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting.
Indeed.
You mentioned a problem at Bridlington station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
That's what we're trying to inspect here.
Railway post bags.
Angry person.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night, I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Oh my god, thank you, Yuki. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone, welcome. I guess you're here to watch the game. You know it from Yuki probably. Hello everyone. I'm doing great. I've been busy this day, but oh, okay. I made some weird decisions in the start, but I'm at the second case. Thank you for the follow, Sydney.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Snake
Goodbye,
eyes.
sir.
Oh, hello, sir. You look rich.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock
The
Sloan,
Shamrock
please excuse me,
Sloan.
but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Wow, rude. Let's check you out. Australian. Yeah, he looks very rich. A heavy cool drink. Do you have in your case, or?
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes?
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
I see.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now
Oh, so
they
they are the Spaniards.
My train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless.
Priceless.
It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see.
Oh.
I do not know
Like
if I will ever be
Edison.
able to get over this disaster.
Not
I
Edison.
cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
God damn it. That's the one that stole from him.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me.
Nah.
Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
Just
You
remind
are an
him.
idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
Why not tell him that the train is
The
leaving?
ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean company.
Where's the... Sir?
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
I like how he's telling everyone that he's leading the investigation, but he's like unofficially here only. Distraction, so he's new here.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers
Yeah.
last night.
Indeed. This train is a
He's
regular
very
line for
done
those who
with
work in
Sherlock.
Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with two furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in
Oh
the
yeah,
event of a collision,
ladies.
you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
But is it Watson or Sherlock that is watching her?
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
Both.
And I
Okay.
mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
X-Delp.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here,
Of
young
course.
man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you're obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Yes.
That is... well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
Okay.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Arriveg up. De Warte. Okay, so it says he was there for 5 minutes. Let's go to the next station.
This bin is full of empty bottles. The whole train just disappeared.
A fishing advertisement.
Should we go fishing? Alright.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Okay. So this station master is not very bright.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his
He's
sleeping
drunk
off
AF.
alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please,
Huh.
sir.
What? The 18-hour 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions. Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
Very
You don't
busy.
say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Red nose. Yeah, we know he's drunk. Fishing line. Did he go fishing in his work time?
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly.
Uh-huh.
And I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
No. But the train... No, it was not delayed
Station
because
Master
he said
Bertram from
because of
Bridlington showed
the
me a strange telegram that he received
of the
from you last
regulations
night.
that
It concerned the train.
What? He's a
Needs to-
fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late.
he
and
drank
I was
it all.
tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
Yeah.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
Sacked.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Okay, you don't remember a whole day.
This man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Yeah. Very helpful, this guy. Let's see. Train passed through Chesterfield Station. This boat are being unsure if the station master sent the report. The train never passed through Chesterfield Station. His testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. That's true. That's true, but we saw the train arriving. But it disappeared right before our station, right? Guess we need more clues.
A telegraph.
I am at the Chesterfield, right?
Lock. There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Oh. Wow. I did it with the with like the most simple side of the block.
Railway post bags.
What do we have here?
These
Instruments.
tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them.
Yeah, but what can the drunk man tell us about them?
Holmes, how...
Go away! God damn it, Watson. Can I go? Please? Please? Thank you. Whoa. Okay. There's something else to investigate here. Warehouse, okay.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
What? Where, though?
Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
That is true.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. We construct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. Oh, another reconstruction. Nice.
I should use the appropriate object here.
I see. My summer car simulator.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Yes. Oh. I see. Can I... Oh, can I rotate it? Nice. Do we have another brakes? Small gear.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Ah, I see. What else is here? Oh, the wooden board.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson, I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
I guess we need to find them. Yeah, that's the headlight. And that's Lewis.
I need something long for the headlight to be attached.
I see. Something long.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher? Okay.
The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher.
Okay.
The steam whistle is ready to be used. Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So, such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden.
Yeah.
I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us
What a
extremely
coincidence.
unpopular with our driver.
Unpopular with the driver. Train never reached Evesham. It disappeared earlier and was faked by somebody using a handcar and spare train parts from the Chesterfield station. Which means that the station master didn't actually see the train. No, nothing here. Can you tell us something more?
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and
Me
borrowed them from
IRL.
They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
The what?
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Oh. So I guess the aliens took the train with the machine and stole it so they don't have to pay for it. Okay, what now? Find out what the special wagon was carrying. It was carrying the machine, no? Okay, so I need the archive.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Oh. I see. So where is the... This is the lake? Yeah, I think this is the lake. Come on, stop.
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations.
Oh, what a
There is
coincidence.
one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
Okay. Ooh. A lot of places. Let's check the next station first.
Oh, funny character. He looks anxious.
And he is not an Englishman.
He just saw us and he was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. sniff. Yes, sniff
This scent
everything.
is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
A fucking sombrero in here. I guess it's from the other side. Or is it? Oh. Yeah, I like this. I see.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name.
Ricardo.
Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Tarrant, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
How does he know everything like this? It's like he tried everything. Where's the station master?
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
But who is he?
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
Oh no. Never use all your savings on gambling.
A telegraph.
There are more suspicious stuff here. Oh, why is it? Oh, here it is.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
Those Chilean wine swine. They think they can snatch the future of our company from under our noses. We must not allow it to happen. Oh.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans.
What the fuck? There's Mexicans as well?
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
What will you find there? It's where we came from.
Railway post bags. This post bag belongs to the station master.
Where is the station master? In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall soon honor all of the latest installments that I need to pay according to my debts. Yours faithfully, Edward Duff. So the station master from here has some debts to pay off, which would maybe he spent them all on the horse racing tickets and a letter to his wife.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please know that I still care about you and hope that you will forgive me one day, despite all of the harm I caused you in the recent years. So, family drama as well. Well, here you are. What do you have in your warehouse? What secrets do you...
Watson, would you like some tea?
He's like, nope. There's nothing here. Hello, mister.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help.
Oh,
you
he's
any way I
Scottish.
can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Ooh. Doesn't want people to know that he's married. No watch. Okay. He pawned it off somewhere. Missing button. Ooh. Interesting.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph, just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Yeah.
Goodbye, sir. It
The
is obvious
fuck?
that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
Doncaster Telegram. Okay. Hmm. No. No. Wait. Master received money. Huh. What can I combine from here? Guess we need to inspect the lake. There's... what's in here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. There's nothing there. Inspect the beach area around the lake. But it doesn't let me go anywhere. Oh, there's strikes here.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look. The switch is rusted, but it still works.
And my god. Always.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable. The railway ends here. That is strange.
That is strange.
The whole train just...
Oh, shut up. Train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry at Doncaster Station. But it cannot be sunk in the flooded quarry because the old railway that leads there is missing springs. I think that's the correct answer. Okay, so more inspection of the lake. Let's see what else is here. It's strange in the water. What else can I inspect here? Where is the Mexican? Where did he go?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Watson.
No.
Oh, the beach. Oh. It's like a whole new area.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest.
Yeah.
These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
What?
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Oh.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Here. Was it this carriage? Oh, come on.
This place was abandoned fairly recently.
Was it?
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
I see. Oh, what was this?
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Okay, that's everything. Okay.
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
Gypsy caravan. What the fuck? Okay, so it's the railway switch.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Interesting.
Mines. This is interesting.
It's literally what I said.
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches.
So that's less than
A
the
lightly
other one.
loaded vehicle came this way.
And it was only lightly loaded.
There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Okay. About the size of Tiger. What the fuck? Is she only 4 feet? What the fuck? That doesn't look right.
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Oh. I don't know what that is in centimeters. So paper package. Suspicious.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
Cocaine.
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Why does the doctor have a pistol?
Dynamite.
Dynamite. Mines were collapsed to hide the train. The mines collapsed with dynamite. Someone wants to close them in. We'll see. What? Is there nothing? How can there be nothing if the door can be open? That's scary. You want to go inside? Okay. What is that thing? Yeah, let me in. Let me in. Can I go into that house? No. Need to find out if it's possible to hide a train here. How do I determine if it was collapsed recently or not?
This is the cabin for the mine's security personnel.
Security. Another metal box.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Another lockpick. Oh god, there's so many layers this time. That looks promising.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Mycroft? Why though? New instructions to all VCOL security personnel. We inform you that the representatives of Barcazas Group are granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also, starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Caracal Consortium. The preliminary contract of sale has been cancelled. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential. So that means the Chileans bought this mine, and the Mexicans were denied. Okay, coal company. Okay.
Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who flared our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
Perhaps. What do we have here? Okay. Let's go to Evesham. Explore the track there. Oh my god. Stop rotating me.
The entire train is...
Interesting. I guess you can't hide a train here.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
It's most sus.
This road should lead to the town of Evesham. Traces. Let's take a closer look. The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
It's the same as the one at... Where was it? The lake? Yeah.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Interesting. Ah, the classic stock sound of metal of steps on metal. It's like in Half-Life and Portal and everywhere. What is going on here, though? Is there anything else I can inspect?
the whole train just disappeared.
Mister, can you tell me about this house?
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station, and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Oh. So they might have concealed it there. The train is sealed underneath the collapsed mines. Alright. So, what else do I need to do? Use the telegraph to discover more about the WEA coal company. Which telegram? Oh!
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
There are two companies, the Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Caracal. Both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Caracal consortium had established an initial deal and had prepared all the papers. However, the Chilean Barcazas group, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. Alright. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. Did they though? Okay, let's ask something this man again. Is he?
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
Okay. Doncaster. Okay, I need to find a sus Mexican.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
He's lying to
I'm
everyone.
in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
No.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
No. I don't think so. Strong bill. Martial artist. Smart clothes.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
So the cigars.
Because of your cigars.
That's what I said.
Cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
Fuck. Very rude.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros. Where did you arrive yesterday? They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Huh.
Not a very friendly man,
Yeah.
and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Why did you not confront him about that? Mm. Mm. How can I find out what the special wagon was carrying?
I will not move from here. It's a...
Don't touch anything, please.
Mm. Okay, somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. Or somebody stole the trains to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Oh. That is indeed a question. Oh, we found the dynamite there. But there are the tracks from the quarry to... from the beach and from the Evesham. This is creating more questions. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. Or Mexicans are angry. The Mexican Caracal Company held a grudge against the Chilean Barcados group, as the Chileans were favored for purchasing the WEA coal mines, despite the Mexicans' preliminary sales contract. I guess they would be angry with the... Well, see if I can connect anything else. Special wagon. Train passed through Doncaster Station and the station master reported it. Or the train never passed through Doncaster Station. The station master lied and sent a false report. By that Mexican guy. Oh no. Yeah, he's martial artist thing. The station master lied. He was bright with the money he desperately needed. Interesting. Which would mean that it was not in Doncaster. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't help me because it could be still in the lake or the mines. Anything else? No. The Chileans staying on the train was just a coincidence. The train conductor overlooked them. There's no fucking way. The directors of the Chilean Barcazas company were intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers from the train except for the Chileans. Sure. The Mexicans organized the Chileans stay on the train. That is why the controller removed all of the passengers except for the Chileans. Yeah. Mexicans sealed in Chileans. It was carefully planned murder. Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. Do I have some missing parts? I still need to find out what's in that fucking wagon. This man doesn't want to tell me.
It's a scandal.
Yeah, and this man's dirty tools as well. Oh.
Bags were recently dragged here.
Bags? Oh, is it concealing something?
French wine, a remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage.
Yeah.
They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
Oh. Can you elaborate? No.
Rail.
Because there's nothing here.
The whole...
This is Las Zarpas label. What can I ask about that? I guess I need to confront the Mexican, but it was near the lake. Let me in or out.
You'll find nothing.
Beach near the lake. Special wagon was ordered by Mr. Robinson. Hmm. I'm kind of lost.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
Oh. Oh. Hold on.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Oh. Insurance organized by Thomas L. Robinson. For his prototype called Autonomous Electricity Generator. This policy partially covers the loss of the prototype up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover amount £15,000. Insurance duration 1 year. Available. I see. Oh, search archives for the Zappas. I see. Aha! The Las Zarpas barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Las Zarpas labor belongs to the Mexican consortium Caracal, who covers shipping, electricity services, and mining. Hold on.
Here it is.
Mexicans had recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. Hmm. Right. Will you finally tell me what the fuck is in that thing?
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
You're an insurance scammer.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station Master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
So just take it here so we can examine it.
This gripsack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
What the fuck?
Of course.
Oh, I need something here though. I see. This is probably right. And like this. No. There's two of these. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, it does. Well. A contract.
Look, Watson. A bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
There's an exclusive sales contract.
An exclusive sales contract.
Regarding the prototype invention dedicated to appliance supplying electricity in an autonomous way. Emerson Electric Company, the buyer, understands that they are purchasing the device as is and are in agreement. Mr. Thomas L. Robinson is the seller, is not responsible for any problems that may arise with the prototype after the purchase, whether or not those issues were known by either party at the time of purchase. The buyer is obligated to make prepayment in amount of 10% of the prototype price in advance upon signing the contract. The remainder should be transferred within a 1 month term.
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
The Hong Kong General Electric Company.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
I see.
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
To Barcazas, the Chilean company.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
And Madison General Electric
Yet
Company.
another. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
See. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. But he had 4 contracts, which is 40%. And then 50% from the... Aha! The Chileans made the train vanish in order to steal the prototype from Mr. Robinson. So... Oh yeah, he's a scammer for sure. And the Mexicans don't have anything to do with it, I think. The Chileans made them vanish because they found out about all the contracts. that they are being scammed. Ah. But they are the Mexican barges. Ooh. Chilean stole the prototype. Huh. But if it has been sung, it couldn't have been theft. We're missing something. Still. Or are we? Wait, so someone stole the tracks. From this Evesham station. They carried them all the way to the beach. Oh. This case is the worst of them. Yeah, it's really vague. Hmm. Double check the papers. Yeah, the Mexicans were carrying the tracks. Caracas. Will cover shipping, electricity, and mining. And mining. $15,000. However, the barcas and managed to sell the. So the mine is Chilean. It's Chilean, and this Doncaster. It wasn't in Doncaster. He was bribed by the man who's in that station. which means it didn't pass Doncaster. But we don't know if it passed Chesterfield because the guy there was drunk as fuck. The mines are Chilean. But what were the Mexicans? Oh, they might have been like... But what with the stolen tracks? It doesn't make sense. Unless... it was a sabotage. Okay, Robinson's motive. The loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson, thanks to the insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. Yeah, the guy at Doncaster's... Yeah, he was bribed with by the Mexican / Chilean guy to say that the train passed. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. No, I think it's this. Robinson's motive. Mexicans were angry. Were they angry though? Yeah, because they wanted to close them intentionally. Mexicans drowned the Chileans? Yeah, he was bribed. Yeah. Yeah. I think this might be... like, because they snatched the... But it doesn't connect to this one. Barges has been sunk. If it doesn't fit as well. Was the sabotage could have been sunk. Alright. What about this? Okay. We found all the clues. Mexicans. He's lying, he was there. He bribed the Doncaster. I guess this must be. Mexican killed the Chileans and sank the train in a flooded quarry to hide their crime. Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans has cost many lives. We must act quickly. Contact Lestrade and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. Or leave it to the brother. A political game. I guess this must be solved on a higher level than just police.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away, but... Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune.
Yeah, that's
His
what I was
condition
thinking
is
too.
quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risks. But
He would
will
make
be
the
held
Watson do
securely
it.
by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Ridiculous. Or are we gonna be boxing again?
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Whoa. No! Fuck. Jesus Christ.
How dreadful. 2 dead bodies. What a terrible ending to such a great case.
There, my dear fellow. It is all right. You did your best.
You did your best. No. I need to shoot his weapon.
Then the...
Yeah, we know.
Well.
I like how he used the fucking...
Gentlemen, you are under
the
arrest.
fucking...
Caramba!
thing
You traitor! You double-crossed me!
to arrive on there. Shoot! Shoot! Sharpshooter
Shot,
achievement.
Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my god! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in
Nice.
our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
Yeah. Okay. %62% made the same choice to make it a political game. Nice. And another achievement. Bloodbath. Oh. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I bought the bundle with all 3 of them, so I have the newer ones as well. Okay, so this is the next case, so I will leave for now. How many cases are there? There's 3 of them or 4 of them? One from 2012. 6 cases in this game? Wow. Nice. Alright, so I guess that's it for today. The next one is for like 4 to 5 hours. The bath one. I saw the start on your stream. but didn't finish it so I wouldn't spoiler myself. All right. So that's for another time, I guess. I don't know if it's for tomorrow, because tomorrow on Sundays I'm streaming the Clone Hero. So next week I will be live on Friday and Saturday to play this game, I guess. And for tomorrow, the Clone Hero, just to chill with gems. Alright, thank you all for coming, and thank you, Yuki, for the raid again. And I will see you next time. Bye.